Oh, hi! It's streaming time. It's working time. I've showed myself. Thrash, calm down. Time to work. Time to work. Don't know how long I'm gonna work today. I woke up really late, and that's bad. I should not have woken up this late. It's already nearly 8 p.m. and I feel not great about that. So we'll see how long I'll work. But I will put on music and do what I gotta do. All right. Thank you for loving my hair. Oh, I forgot to put my little guys up. Oops, I gotta open something else. Kiss me. Family guy, it's true. Work time. Kuma. I dodged the leaks. I don't go online. I don't go online. I've told you this is my strategy. Make a separate account that is not One Piece related at all. At all. So my Instagram, I don't interact with anything One Piece on Instagram. And because of that, I get absolutely nothing One Piece related on it, and I can just scroll through Instagram reels without being worried about anything. It's that simple. Hang on, give me a sec. I haven't gone I haven't gone outside, okay, since I've started making this Kuma video. I haven't had the time to be able to go to the movies. I wish. What episode was this from? I know, Sarang, I've heard that some people only follow One Piece by reading the leaks. And I always wonder, do they even like One Piece? Do they even like One Piece? I just don't even know. It's so bizarre to me. Like, if you like something, why would you not want to read it and watch it properly? I just don't get it. Episode 888, that sounds about right. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you very much. If you read, like here's the thing, if you've done that, what I'm saying is you only look at the leaks. And then you don't actually read the chapter. Do you even like One Piece? Don't you want to read it and see the actual art? And see the characters that you like? And enjoy the story? Do you like One Piece? I just don't. I really don't get it. No, they only read it through the leaks. They're just reading it through the leaks every week. Unless we're talking about like the actual chapter leaks and not like the dot points. Is that what we're talking about? Because I know some people read it through just the leak dot points. Goofy told me that. Hi, Vivi. Oh, you don't mean the dot points. Okay. Well, yeah, you should if you read the leaks, which I still think you shouldn't do, then you should read the official chapters as well. Because fun fact, a lot of shit that gets wrong in the leaks, the official chapter clears up. Such as when Hiyori said the thing about Orochi and everyone was like, oh, what is she saying? That's so weird. But in the officials, she sounded less like... It was much more obvious she was making a pun in the same way her dad would make a pun about Odin. Where's the part where Sabra says... Oh, kind and gentle Kuma. Hey, yo. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Look, I'm the first to tell you that the unofficial scans are just getting worse and worse. I don't know what's going on with them. I think it's because they're rushing to get this shit out and they're just not proofreading anything. I see the unofficials, it feels like they don't proofread shit and it's really bad. They've gotten a lot of things wrong in their translations, as I've been told. Kuma, 888. This is a really good Kuma face. He's so cute. What the hell? Oh, you guys can't see that. I just need you to know my antivirus was like, we're doing this! And I was like, calm down! Why are you over here? Oh, sorry. My chest hurts and I went to instinctively grab it. And then I was like, oh wait. I forgot I'm a woman for a second there, and that would look funny on Twitch. I swear I'm not trying to bait. I'm not trying to bait. It was an instinctive ow. Oh yeah, the weather. They can sense the weather. Also, one of the reasons I love the official translations is because of Stephen Paul. And don't get me wrong, he doesn't get everything right, of course, because translating is not as logical as people think it is. There's a lot of interpretation behind translation. It's not one-to-one. But the reason I appreciate Stephen Paul is because every single week he will explain why he's picked these translations. Like, he explains it. And that's something I really appreciate. Like, if you watch the, if you listen to the One Piece podcast, he will explain every decision that he's made. And that's like, we are so lucky for that. We are incredibly lucky to get that. Such as when Robin said Sanji's the wings of the Pirate King, and so many people were like, wait, is she saying that Sanji is both wings of the Pirate King? Stephen Paul said, no, she was saying one of the wings of the Pirate King, but he said, but that sounded too clunky and that was too much for the page. So he wanted to condense it down, and it still made grammatical sense, by the way, he's the wings of the Pirate King. But he was saying that it just sounded like too much, so we had to condense it, because it sounded too weird to like the ear. One of the wings of the Pirate King. I'm getting a heart attack in my boob. Apparently. Whoa. The heart is in the boob, it's so true. That needs to be faster. The soul's in the other boob. So this is where the heart is, and this is where the soul is. That's for everyone. Yeah. If you have more than 2 boobs, then you have an extra soul. If you have top surgery, you still got a chest! When boobs, everyone has boobs. You're not understanding. You got top surgery, guess what? You still have boobs. As every man does. We call them pectorals, they are boobs. You finally caught up to One Piece. Congrats. Now you have to keep catching up every week. I don't think Elbaf was ever going to be as long as Wano. The reason Wano was so long is because Wano was built up since, like, Fishman Island. Wano was a culmination of, like, Fishman... Even before that, Fishman, Punk Hazard, Dressrosa, Zo, Whole Cake Island. Wano was a culmination of, like, 5 different arcs. Elbaf was like introduced in Little Garden, but the story of Elbaf was not given to us until now. Do you understand? Because the reason Wano had been built up is because we met Kinemon. We also met Big Mom in Fishman Island. Kaido had been introduced as well. When the fuck was he introduced? Kaido was going to be the first emperor that Luffy took out. There was an idea of problems are happening in Wano through Kinemon and Momonosuke. Like, Elbaf was introduced back in Little Garden, but the story beats of Elbaf were not introduced until now. Right? Wano was always destined to be the climax of the second saga. Elbaf is not the climax of the third saga. Elbaf is one of the introduction arcs. Is one of the introduction arcs of the third saga. Like, Elbaf is the beginning of the end, not the end of the end, you know? So it was never destined to be that long because Oda's introduction arcs don't tend to be as long as his final arcs. That's why when it came to Whole Cake Island and Wano, they just got longer and longer. Because he had a lot to sum up. Sum up, I say, but there's still more to do because, you know, One Piece is one whole story. A lot of the final saga is going to be flashbacks, and we're going to eat that shit up! Because holy fuck is Oda good at his flashbacks. Some of the best parts of the story are the flashbacks of how these characters got to where they are. When a flashback starts, it's let's go! I wouldn't say the Harold flashback led into another flashback because it still surrounds Harold. Don't get me wrong, Rox is there, but like, it's still about Harold, you know? The reason we got Rox is because Rox was part of Harold's and Loki's lives. This is Elbaf's flashback, honestly. So we're getting like Harold's flashback, but it's surrounding Elbaf, so it's Harold, Loki, and Rox. Again, I don't call this a flashback in a flashback because we got, this is the stage set for like what happened to Harold, and then we're actually seeing like Elbaf and Harold's life. Because it's like, we're not seeing Rox as a child, are we? It's still part of Elbaf. It is Elbaf's flashback! It's literally how Elbaf has grown. And what has happened to Elbaf? Rox is part of it. Because now we know Rox was friends with Harold and Loki admired Rox to this extent for this reason. Because it's not like we saw Rox and then everything derailed to just be about Rox, did it? It still includes Elbaf and Harold and Loki. It's like saying Kuma's flashback is also the Revolutionary Army's flashback, because we literally found out how the Revolutionary Army was formed through Kuma's flashback. Also, that's what I mean, Rox is also important to Loki, so it's like, it's less about Rox and more about the impact Rox had on Elbaf and Harold and Loki. That's why he's part of this. Because I have no doubt we're gonna see more about Rox in the future. We're not gonna see everything now. Chiffon. I'm gonna add a glow to this. Hang on. I want to make this beautiful. We've also technically kind of had this before when we had Law's flashback and then we got Doffy's as well. That was more of a flashback within a flashback. Why is the text so spread out? Doffy is so innocent. What are you talking about? Guys, he didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. It's obviously all Law's fault because Law made up his backstory. No, Loki turned down Chiffon. Big Mum tried to get Loki to marry one of her kids. It started with Lola. Lola ran away, so Big Mum used Lola's twin, and Loki could tell the difference and rejected Chiffon. And that's why Chiffon got abused by Big Mum. I talked about this actually. Rage baiting is funny, right? But it's only funny when you're obviously wrong about something, such as sharks are smooth. And you keep insisting sharks are smooth, right? That's obviously wrong. But sharks are smooth, you know? But now people have taken rage baiting and they say something that is clearly like their bad opinion or an opinion they have. And then when it gets met with negative comments, they say, guys, it's just a bit, I'm just rage baiting. And it's like, no, you're not. That's an opinion that you actually have. And people lashed out and now you're saying it's rage baiting. The reason I know that is because that's not something that's obviously wrong. Like that is not like literally a smokescreen. That's what Doffy would do. Doffy would be like, actually, I think it's okay to own slaves. And then everyone would go like, boo, boo. And he'd be like, I'm just rage baiting. I'm just rage baiting. Calm down. Like, that's what Doffy would do. Like, he's not rage baiting. He's saying his honest opinion. And then he's going, you're the ones being ridiculous for lashing out. Do, do. Jinbe's smooth. Victor, stop! To be fair, Sanji would do that willingly, so... I gotta pick new music again. Okay, guys, watch out. You might get flashbanged. I've warned you, alright? You might get flashbanged. Are we ready? Ah! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Rage baiting has turned into the new devil's advocate. And I just cannot stand that shit. Like, rage baiting should be funny. It should be something that you say that is so obviously wrong. Like, it's not an opinion, such as sharks are smooth. That's clearly wrong. You are rage baiting. Like, when someone was like... There was something I posted of like Luffy saying bye to Judge, and I changed the text and it had Luffy saying, I fucked your son shit lips. And someone in the replies was like, he didn't say that. And I was like, yes, he did. It's literally in the text. And they kept saying, no, he didn't. And I was like, no, he did. Look, and I posted it again to say, I fucked your son shit lips. And then they posted, like, I think, like, the official text from it. And I was like, no, that's a bad translation. He said, I fucked your son shit lips. And they kept getting angry at me until someone else replied, dude, if you can't tell she's fucking with you at this point, that's your fault. That's rage baiting. It's clearly wrong. I fucked your son shit lips. That's what rage baiting should be. Not saying, like, the most outrageous opinion that is, like, devil's advocate, non-empathy, weirdly bigoted thing ever, and then going, haha, it's just rage baiting. That's not rage baiting. Now, to be fair, I don't rage bait them on purpose. They do it themselves. It's trolling, right? Everyone's missed the idea of fun trolling. There are also people who really believe it. That's why you have to obviously be wrong. Like, pineapple's a vegetable, you know? Well, then it has to be harmless. Wait, I did know that banana's technically a berry. Because of something to do with the seeds. Or is that something else I'm thinking of? I just know that vegetables don't actually exist. I watched a reel about that. It's a culinary term. This isn't rage baiting. I'm serious. There is technically not such a thing as a vegetable. No, vegetables aren't fruit either. Like, what's a potato? Potato's technically not a vegetable. It's a root or something? And celery is not a vegetable. It's a stem or something. Like, they're not fruit, but they're not vegetables. Thank you. Bye-bye. I get a lot of people complimenting this hair. When I like just walk in the city to meet friends or do whatever I have to do, I have people come up to me and say, I really like your hair, or they say cool hair, and I'm like, oh, thank you, oh my god. But at the same time, it's scary because I appreciate the compliment, but don't talk to me. I'm so worried it's going to turn into one long conversation. It's happened before. Someone just kept talking to me and I was like, please, I gotta go, I gotta do shit. This hair is pink. I don't know why some of you are seeing red. It's pink. At least in real life, it's clearly pink. Some people think it's red. It's not red. It's the lighting, right? I promise you it's pink in real life. It's hot pink. Yep, 381. No, this isn't filler at all. Sorry, I've lost something. Oh man. What am I looking for? 376. I need to take that shot of Zoro looking up at Kuma, and Kuma looks fucking ridiculous. I cannot with these Zoro shots. Now, who made that Bible for him? That Bible is like almost as big as Zoro. There it is. This fucking shot. Oh my god, it's so funny. That says the Bible. Well, here's my theory. I don't think it is a Bible. I actually think it's a book that he keeps and he just writes down places in it. Because every time he says, where do you want to go? He opens his Bible. His Bible. But I think it has Bible on it. Because it's supposed to represent, you know, Kuma's faith. I think he's writing down places that he wants to go. With Bunny. This is such a funny shot. Oh god, I can't get over it. Who's burning Mary Joie? Your mom! I actually don't know. Probably the Revs. I don't know who else it would be. Unless it's Blackbeard, that would be really funny if he were doing that. But I don't think it's him because he's just fucked over Garp. So yeah, the Revs are the safest bet. They're both the same quality. I was like, should I draw this to make it look like Zoro? You know what? I'm gonna try. I don't know how good this is gonna be, but I'm gonna try. Oops. I'm gonna try widescreening it too. Let's see if I can make this work. I don't think I will, because I don't really have the drawing talent. But by God, we can try. Ah! Damn it. That looks better anyway. This fucking guy, oh my god. Okay, hang on, I'm understanding. I'm getting it. This can work.
Howdy do, boys.
Yes! Yes! Oh, it's beautiful. Finally, I've always wanted to full screen this. Okay, hang on. Now I have to make it look like Zorro. But let me save this first. No, no, no. No, no, no. I go all the way when I do shit like this. It's pre-time skip Zoro, guys!
Howdy do, boys.
He's still got his 2 eyeballs. Come on! What the hell? Calm down, calm down. Oh my god. Whoa! Jeez! Chill out, Zoro. What episode was this? 376. Oof, my PC really didn't like that. Did I not save that? Hello? Okay, so it didn't save itself. Alright, fuck it, I'll just find a different Zoro image. There we go. Damn, I made that outline a bit too thick. Zora's little antennae are my favorite part of his hair. Up, up, up. Oh, for God's sake, stop. And then he's got like little moss lines all over his hair. Oops. Man. Whatever. I'll do. Oh, God. Yeah, that would do. Ba-bum. That looks like penis. It looked like a pingus. Hang on. Oh god, this is not. That's too big. Nope. It is only now I realize Zori's earrings look kind of penisy. Ugh. Why is it doing that? What the? It's because of this? Must be a layer problem, oh well. It's too green. What the hell? Okay, well, I'm just gonna... The laces are easy to draw, I can do that myself. Whoops. Dong dong. Dong 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 dong. Dong 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 dong. Also, Zora's boots don't have laces. I think his new ones do. But these ones don't. Yeah, his new boots got laces. Oh my god, Mihawk taught him how to tie a boot. And he taught him how to do little bunny-eared shoelace ties. Why am I being yelled at? I think he's done, nearly. Oops. Yeah, I can post it to Discord. Hang on, let me save it so I can open it properly. Whoops, I saved it with Zoro in the Alright, here's the extended version that I cleaned up. And here's the Zoro version. Oh fuck, hang on, no, I fucked up, hang on, I gotta put the shadow of the boobs on properly. No, wait, we're not done. We're not done. I'm gonna give this a new layer, just in case. Why is it... Oh, I'll fix that later. Now this might be annoying, I've come to realize. Because I gotta make it shadowy, but I'm sure I can figure that out. Yeah, this is very well going to be annoying. It's okay, we can figure it out. Hang on, I'm testing something out to see if this will work. Hang on, I just gotta fix some things. No, that worked. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that'll do. All right, now it's done. There it is. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, I also love it. Isn't opacity beautiful? Alright, I'll send that to the Discord. All that work just for this. It's gonna last a whole second. But it's one hell of a good second. It's a really good second. I'm proud of that. I'm pretty proud of that. I'm proud of how I got the shadow to work. Although I must say I'm kind of upset with the hair there. Maybe I can fix that. Oops, no, that made it worse. $57, someone remember that. Now it's perfect. No nipple? I don't think you can see both nipples. You can't. Oh, fuck. It's at the very tippy top there. Okay, hang on. $57. Okay, the nipple has been added. It's done. Mhm. Du-du. No, it looks good. I think I really succeeded with this. It looks better than I thought it was gonna look. It looks a lot better than I thought it was gonna look. Ugh. Bye-bye. Do, 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 do. Kuma. he's ugly. Ugly. Can Otis stop drawing him from this angle, please? Please? I understand looking up he'd look crazy, but I want to see him at a proper angle. Spin this bitch. Whoa! Oh wait, hang on, I did that wrong. Right now we spin this bitch. Faster. More! I have a friend that edits, and she's better than me. Anna. You guys know Anna. But she stresses me out because she doesn't use the snap tool, which is this thing. Every time you, like, go to put images together, it snaps together to make sure there's absolutely no space between them. And she doesn't use it. And I watch her go, till I try and put them together. And I'm like, please, please use the snap tool. But I stress her out when I edit, and the reason I stress her out is because I don't usually press the delete button. I usually do this, and I go to delete with my right click, and that pisses her off so bad. She would say, well, it's just easier for me because of like how I edit. She would say, I just prefer not using the snap tool. Right? Why is delete so far away? Why can't it be where this stupid little, like, semicolon is or whatever the hell that thing is? The little squiggly thing? Why can't that be where delete is? Who fucking designed this? It should be next to 1. It shouldn't be all the way across the keyboard when I'm pressing, like, S to split and space to play. It should be up. Even if I'm using one hand when you edit. You have to use one hand on the keyboard and the other hand on your mouse. That's how you edit. And WASD is the editing area. Why the fuck do I have to jump all the way across my keyboard to press delete? I shouldn't have to do that shit. Like, even if I wanted to use both hands to edit, I can't. Your hand is always stuck on the far left side of the keyboard when you're editing. I'm not using my mouse hand. My mouse hand stays on my mouse. Unless I have to type. Like, why is the delete key not right next to the 1 on the keyboard? I don't understand. I don't understand this design. I have never once accidentally pressed the button next to the 1 key. Never. That has never happened to me, and I know this for a fact. I would not accidentally delete things. Well, that's your problem. I've never pressed that. I've never accidentally pressed that in my life. Maybe if you guys had used 2 fingers to type like me, you wouldn't have this issue. Once again, I've fucking... What is it? High diffed you? Whatever the hell it's called. Once again, my 2-finger typing method has proven better and more useful. Motorbike's outside my window. Father! I want the Mario ooh noise. Swamp. That's what it's called. Maybe I should change the font up, make it look more funky. Fat her. Speeve. I hate doing fonts. My eyes are going funny. This always happens. Yo, One Piece font. That's tough. That's tough. I'm not using it though. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Wait, papyrus font. Yo, avatar font. By the way, did you guys know that a trailer for the third Avatar movie came out like yesterday? I don't even know when. And no one fucking said anything. No one said anything. And this is why I'm like, I do not believe that this fandom authentically exists. I just don't believe it. I've never met an Avatar fan in real life, ever. They don't have a lot of fan fiction at all. I barely ever see any art of it or anyone talking about it. And I'm supposed to believe that this series has like a thriving fandom of like die-hard fans. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. I truly believe this is like the biggest scheme of our time. Blue people Avatar. Not the good Avatar. Every single franchise that has like a huge fandom has tons of fan art and tons of fan fiction. Every single one. Like, every single one. Star Trek, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings. I'm trying to think of another one. Fucking One Piece, for God's sake. Avatar is an outlier. It is bizarre and it's weird and I don't understand where the hell these fans are coming from. Where are they? I just don't think they actually exist. I think this is like Illuminati shit. I just do not believe they exist. Like die-hard fans that are like waiting so impatiently for the next Avatar installment. Where are they? Who the hell have you ever talked to that's been like, wow, I can't wait for the third Avatar movie that's gonna come out like in this date? I've never met anyone that said that. I've never met anyone that's been like, I am an Avatar fan. I cannot wait for this movie to come out on this date. I just do not believe they exist. I'm not finding any fonts I like, by the way. I don't know why I did this. Actually, the base of every fandom is not teenage girls, it's middle-aged women. And you know why I know that for a fact? Because they started Star Trek fandom. Middle-aged women are the one making, like, the best content, I'm telling you. Teenage girls are important too, for, like, making content, don't get me wrong. What am I doing? I just looked at the wrong thing. Gilroy Extra Bold. They invented yaoi in both the West and the East. Middle-aged women made yaoi in Japan, and middle-aged women made shipping culture and yaoi in the West. Weird teenage girls sent it to middle-aged women. I mean, I'm not middle-aged, but, you know, I'm still gonna be doing this when I'm middle-aged. You can bet that. But yeah, I've never met anyone in my life who was like shaking in their seat for the next Avatar installment. No one. I've never heard any single fandom space include Avatar. Ever. Ever. I just do not believe that's the case. I do not believe they have an authentic fandom. I just think it's a hoax. I've never seen an Avatar tattoo. I just don't believe it exists. I don't believe that this fandom authentically exists. I don't understand it. Also, middle-aged is not factoring in when you've died. Middle-aged is factoring in the life expectancy. So even if you do pass away at like 50, you're not middle-aged at 25. Like, your mum passed away at middle age, I'd say. Like, if you die at, like, 13, it's not gonna be like, wow, she was so old. She was middle-aged at 6. You know what I mean? Middle-age is 40 to 50, yeah. To be fair, middle-age would probably be, like, mid-30s to 40s, because we don't live to 100. That's not the life expectancy. I used to be someone that was like, haha, old men yaoi when they were like in their 20s. One Piece has changed me. One Piece has changed me. Now I know what old men are. Old man yaoi and they're like 26. Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. One Piece has changed what old man yaoi is to me. Rayleigh and Roger, that's old man yaoi. I've told you guys this now because I get insulted by like a particular type of guy online, right? And like they'll say shit like 26 and you're acting like this. Or they'll say like almost 30 and you're acting like this. And it's like, why does age factor in for excitement? Like, I can tell they're younger than me because they're saying that, as if when they're 26, they're not also going to keep being excited about things that happen in media that they like. Like, they're saying, oh my god, she's 26 years old and she still acts like this with yaoi. Yeah, and you're gonna be 26 one day and you're gonna act like this with whatever fight scene happens. So, what are you trying to say? It's just, that's how you know someone's young. When they say, how are you this age and still acting like this? And it's not something like bullying kids online. It's just being excited about something. Because if you're like, I'll be honest, if you're like 26 and you're fucking arguing with teenagers online, I'm gonna say you're an adult. Like, I'm gonna say that, you know? I'm gonna say you're an adult, what the hell are you doing? But if you're like 30 and you're going crazy about like Zorsan Yaoi, I'm not gonna be like, what are you doing? You're an adult. I'm gonna like be, I'm gonna be happy for you, man. Like, I'm gonna be happy for you. But this is where the term fujoshi even came from. Do you guys know this? It was like middle-aged women that weren't married, weren't dating, enjoyed yaoi, so men called them rotten women because they had something they enjoyed that was naughty and that men didn't like. So they got called rotten women. And then they took that and they called themselves fujos because they said, yeah, all right, I will be a rotten woman. Fuck you. So it's like every time I see a man get upset at me for enjoying yaoi, I'm like, I'm embodying my forefathers. This is the same shit that was happening back in the 90s. Like, if men are getting upset because a woman is enjoying yaoi, no matter the age, that's the kind of like, those are the people we're avoiding. Like, I don't want to talk to you either. I'm avoiding you. We're continuing the will of the rotten woman. Also, rotten woman goes hard, actually. Being called a rotten woman or being a rotten woman, that goes so hard. I'll happily be a rotten woman. Wench of the rot. That's why when people go ba 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 yaoi this, yaoi that, and I'm like, I don't know how to tell you guys, yaoi is genuinely a part of feminism. I'm serious, and people don't believe me. And it's like majority of countries that can partake in yaoi and have a yaoi demographic tend to have feminist movements. Like, I know correlation is not always causation, but this is a case. It's literally women like enjoying a genre only made for them specifically. Other people can enjoy it, but it's specifically made for them, and then being called rotten for it or being looked down on by it, like down by it. And it's like, okay, but we're gonna keep enjoying it. God forbid women have hobbies. You know what guys are saying now to try and stop like women from enjoying yaoi? They're saying you're fetishizing gay men now. I've noticed this is a thing they're doing now. They're trying to make us feel weird about it by saying you're fetishizing gay men, and it's like, no, because I'm not reading yaoi and looking at gay men in the real world. You know, I'm not reading yaoi then going to the gay world, into the world and going, oh my god, gay men. Like, I'm not yelling at gay men, kiss for me. You know what I mean? I'm very well aware that yaoi is fictional, as most people should be. I'll be honest with you, only like young teens really do that. Because when you're growing up, it kind of, you know, you get your wires crossed. But as you develop and as you get a frontal lobe, you go, what I'm reading is fictional. Gay men in the real world are not yaoi, they're just gay men living their lives. No, Bacon Apocalypse, like that has been said before, but I'm saying now straight men are saying that. Now straight men have grabbed that and have started saying that to try and make like women feel weird for liking yaoi. But again, the reason it's so bizarre, it's like, so we mass consume yaoi and it's wrong, but you can mass consume a straight ship and that's not fetishization, you know what I mean? Like, it's different somehow because it's a queer. When it's not queer, it's fine. So I can read all the ships I want about a straight relationship and that's fine. That's not fetishization, even though I'm gay personally. But if I do that with gay, like a gay story between men, suddenly it's fetishization. That's why it peeves me, because it's like, so the goalpost is different and it's been moved here. It's why I don't like it very much. So it's like, I should only be consuming straight stuff. Or straight women should only be consuming straight stuff. That's why it's super bizarre to hear that, and that's why I'm like, I don't think this is the argument you guys want to die on. Because it sounds like, because you're this thing, that's all you should be consuming. And that's really wrong to me. That is really, really wrong to me. I yell at every straight couple to kiss. It's just the goalpost is different. The rules are different when it's like a gay ship or a queer ship of any kind. It's just ridiculous. No straight... Like, I'm not even a straight woman, but no straight woman. You should only be consuming straight content. That's all you should be consuming. How dare you consume queer content? Stop it. It's just ridiculous. I'm just a full believer of just read whatever the fuck you want to want. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a fuck if someone only consumes yaoi. I don't give a fuck if some, like, straight woman only consumes yaoi. I don't care if that's her favorite genre. I don't care. So long as she's well adjusted in real life. Like, so long as she understands what she's reading isn't real. Like, I don't care. I just don't give a fuck. I don't care if a straight woman is only consuming Yuri, for example. Right? I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if a gay man is only consuming Yuri. I just don't care. The reason it's weird for straight men, because straight men love consuming, like, lesbian stuff, right? A lot of straight men have the problem of not being able to factor in that what they're watching is not real. That's, like, a real problem they have. And I have a belief for why that's the case, but, you know, it's not like credited anywhere or written anywhere. But my theory for that is because usually when it comes to, like, how, like, boys are raised, right? Or how men are raised. A lot of men are told to suppress emotions or suppress themselves, you know what I mean? So then they go through, like, life not being able to really talk to people or really able to make connections with people that are authentic in, like, a strong way. Don't get me wrong, again, this is not every single guy on the planet, but it's how a lot of men are. And then they watch things or read things and that's, like, their outlet, which is why when they play stuff like video games they get so fucking angry, because they don't have any other outlet. They take it so seriously. And it's like, that's kind of my theory for it. So when they watch and read things such as something like American Psycho, they start fucking embodying it. Do you know what I mean? They start like, I'm gonna be Patrick Bateman. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Or Death Note, and they're like, I'm so Light Yagami. And it's like, what are you doing? I've just noticed this is a lot worse for guys. And I do think it's because of an emotional suppression that they're forced to have when they grow up. Like, a girl that reads yaoi, a straight woman that reads yaoi is vastly different to a straight man that watches lesbian porn. Vastly different. When they think having a personality is cringe, it's true. Fuck, it's so true. Do. Do do do. Do do. The beautiful fumbler. I'm so the Joker. God, that even happened to the Joker, didn't it? They, like, embodied the message, but in the wrong way. And it's like, what the hell is happening? Ugh. Anyway, I don't give a fuck about the straight girl who reads yaoi. I don't care. No one's ever gonna convince me that that's an issue. I'm sorry. People try really hard to as well, and it's like, you're not gonna make me ever think that's an issue. Well, I actually think that's why Superman's going to be good. I am actually watching, like, teenage boys starting to understand empathy through the new Superman movie. And again, this is not me making fun of them. This is me going, that's why this shit is so important. That's why, like, boys need media that isn't just boom, pow, action. Boys need media that also embodies, like, a good empathetic message. Which is why Zack Snyder's shit was really frustrating to me. Because I was like, this is just kind of, like, a bit shallow. Because as always, empathy's taught. Empathy is not something that we all just inherently have. It's something we are taught. We are taught to be kind. We are taught to understand others. We are taught to listen to others. Which is why it pisses me off when people are like, oh, women are just naturally more empathetic. No, we're not. We're just taught to be that. We're taught to be aware of people more than fucking anyone. Since we're little, we're taught to be like that. We're taught to not get in the way a lot of the time. We're taught how we should sit, what we should say, how we should act all the time. Be ladylike, right? All the goddamn time. I love Bonnie's little coat here. Oh my god, I want that. I mean, a lot of the time you can see it from how children behave. Like, in public, when you see like a little boy throwing a tantrum and he has like a sister around his same age. And she will just be quiet a lot of the time. I'm not saying this is everyone. But that tends to be what I see. I'll see a little boy throwing a tantrum. And then I'll see like a little girl around his age just being quiet. It's like, oh. But of course, again, little girls can throw tantrums too. I sure fucking did. But they're always handled differently. Like, there's that thing of, like, statistically, girls are harder to raise. And that's not because girls are just a different being. It's because of the factors that surround being a girl in this world, of having to be more protective of them and have to, like, care more for them, basically. Or have to teach them more to be smarter, I suppose. Every time I do these streams, I always fall into... Yeah! Yeah! Patriarchy! But god damn it, I'm sick of it. Yeah, double standards. Oh my god, speaking of being too woke. I was talking about this with Sarah. Did we see the jeans ad? Have we seen that? My jeans are blue. Oh my god. I really wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt, man, but it's not looking good. The actress Sydney Sweeney, the actor, sorry, I should say. I don't like saying actress. I hate the double term. The actor Sydney Sweeney had an ad with, what was it, American Eagle or something? With like jeans and denim. And it's literally just her going, jeans decide different factors usually. Like hair color, personality, and eye color. My jeans are blue. And of course it's a joke on genes, like DNA genes. But it comes off weirdly eugenicsy. Because they got, like, the whitest, blondest, blue-eyed girl ever to do that. And some people were like, if she weren't white, this wouldn't be an issue. And it's like, yes, that's why it's an issue. Like, they're so close to getting the point. And then it's like, that's exactly why it's an issue. What are you talking about? And I wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt. I really did. I wanted to be like, maybe this was just like an American Eagle, like, ad that maybe she didn't understand the implications of. And she was reading the script like, okay, it's just a haha funny joke on jeans, right? But then I was like looking up her, because I was like, I need to actually know. She did a party with her mum and they did caps where her mum turned 60 and the caps were red caps that said make 60 great again. And that's obviously a joke on like referencing Make America Great Again. And if you're someone who does not support like Trump, right? Why the fuck would you do that? For your own party. If I were having a party, I don't even want to fucking mention that man. You know what I mean? I don't want to have anything to do with that man. And she didn't deny it. She was just like, guys, we're just having like a fun party with my mom. And it's like, why would you not say, no, I don't support that shit. We were just making fun of it. She didn't say anything like that. And then I looked at the photos and her fucking dad was wearing a Blue Lives Matter shirt. It just kept getting worse and I was like, never mind, never mind, never mind, it's gone downhill, it's gone downhill. And I was like, no, she knows what she's doing, she's marketing to her own people. So I couldn't give her the benefit of the doubt anymore. I couldn't do it anymore. This is why it's important to look this shit up, I'm telling you. I was like, never mind. She knows, and it's bad. Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me thrice, literally. So yeah, it's definitely not people reaching. All you have to do is take one background check, and you know it's not reaching. I was laughing about it with Sarah, like, this is just comically bad. My jeans are blue. Is there official Kuma? There would be. Hang on. Kuma official art. Has Kuma ever had a cover page? Yes! Oh, but it wouldn't be colored. Oh, that's fine. 10.97. There was early one with him and the Warlords. I can probably find that one. Oh! Oh! What the hell? Let me have a look. Oh, whoops, hang on. One Piece Warlord page. Oh, there was two. My god, he's huge. Wait, this isn't an official art. Someone just edited everything and put them together. I think? Wait, is this official? I know that Doflamingo. I know that man. Oh, it is official. I just didn't have the whole image. I've only got that. Ooh, the quality's really poo-poo dog. Google image search. Why are all these qualities so bad? Well, I'll take that one and do my best. Kuma. Yeah, that'll do. One Piece official art 131. He's still here. Go away! My jeans are black. I cannot have that as a fucking vocal stem. That's a horrible vocal stem to have. That says the Bibble. Oh my god! I don't know where that Kuma's from, but I'm like scared. Why does he look like that? Why is he in the Despicable Me jumpsuit? I have no idea where this is from, but it's like kind of scary. Yeah, the underbite, the Despicable Me jumpsuit, the miscolored hat. What is happening? Bizarro Kuma. Oh my god. The police are after me. They said, you've made fun of Kuma one too many times, buddy. Get out! Cut my hair recently? I mean, I got it a little bit more layered to fix any breakage that the bleaching caused it. I want it longer than this, but the bleach made it break off, so I'm trying to grow it out again. No, I don't think we see anything on what's the word below Bible. Just Bibble. Just Bibble. La 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 la. Sorry. Bible 2. Electric Boogaloo. Can't say I like this very much. No, I don't like that. I hate that. Kuma, why the fuck are you orange? That can't be right. No, that's pissed me off. I hate, like, I like being single, but I hate that the world doesn't cater to single people. Because I just got an offer. If you purchase $25 worth of something at McDonald's, you get free 10-piece chicken McNuggets. $25 worth of food, I can't eat the chicken nuggets. You know what I mean? I can't eat all that. That is made for families and couples. If my friends were here, perhaps. I say that like Aaron and Brittany aren't here, but like, I can't eat all that. I like being single, but everything in this world caters to coupled people, such as like streaming deals or paying for internet or gas or electricity. You know what I mean? Especially internet. Internet is actually fucking insane. It's like $90, $80 minimum to get monthly internet that is good. That is only made for a household of people of more than like one person to be able to pay that shit, because you're meant to split it between each other, right? What the fuck? Where are my deals? Where are my deals? Where's my single internet deal? Insane. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sabaki. Do. I'm sick of it. That's why roommates exist. I don't want a roommate. Because here's the thing, for those who don't know, I'm looking for a place to like buy to live. And if I'm buying my own place, I want to live in it. I don't want a roommate. Like, and it's like, obviously it's a struggle, but I'm doing my best to be able to exist like that. But it's just insane that it's like, why can no one just live on their own? Say what you want about Japan, but Japan at least understands the single people market. Japan is a country that will cater to and help single people. That is all I ask for. Just give me a chance, god damn. Like, I'm not rich. Holy shit. I like living with Brittany and Aaron a lot. A lot. I really love living with them. But of course, they're a couple, right? And it's totally understandable that they want to live with each other. That's totally fine. And I'm happy to live on my own. It's just a pain in the ass because, again, this world does not cater at all to people who want to live on their own. How is Japan doing that? They make apartments specifically for that. They make deals specifically for that. Doo-doo-doo. Because that's like my biggest fear. My biggest fear is I feel like I need to be with someone for financial purposes. I'm terrified of that. What if I don't actually like them? I've just been pressured into it because of the world we live in. I'm scared of that, man. Because it's not fair on me and it's not fair on them, you know? Also, what the hell just popped up there? Into the mouth. Wait, I've had a really good idea. Wilbot, I'm so glad that you've lived alone for years. I haven't been able to afford it. Until hopefully recently we'll find out. We have studio apartments. But man, I don't want to own a studio apartment. If I can help it, of course. It's not about taking up little space, it's about like the mentality of those split rooms, right? Being able to have the living room and the bedroom and the kitchen be separate things, especially when you work from home, is good mentally. It's a good thing to have mentally. Well, the way I see living alone, especially in this day and age, is like, because like this is the age of like internet, right? So it's like, even if you live alone, you can still talk to someone every day. And it's like, I understand you still need to see people physically, of course, but it feels a lot less lonely than it ever has. And not to mention, of course I have friends in real life that I will go see and I will go visit. I just also like having my own space. As I think most of us do. Although, to be fair, my mum doesn't understand me. She like cannot fathom it. She's like, you really want to live alone? Like, she's truly a social creature. She's like shocked by that. A man's room with 12 beds. Have you been seeing the horrendous shit that like landlords have been doing these days of like taking what's supposed to be one room, putting a tiny kitchen and bathroom in it, and it's usually like a glass bathroom, and keeping that as like the room? Hang on, I gotta find something like that. Found it. So they sold this as like an apartment. This was sold as an apartment. An apartment room. It's the room, like, that's the door there. So you put your bed wherever the fuck. They just added the kitchen and then added this little cubicle. This is supposed to just be a room, not a whole apartment. That's where you make pasta. Can you guys not see that the shitter is right next to the kitchen sink? What if you have people over? How the fuck are they meant to shit? How are they meant to shit? This is shocking that some of you are like, nah, that's like normal because this happened in Australia. And people are like, this is abysmal. It doesn't feel right, you know? It feels unsanitary. Dude. So you put your bed like here? Like this should not be anyone's normalcy. It's a prison cell. Like shitting with the glass like that's insane to me. That was the room. That was it. There is no rest. That was it. That's the shower? Hang on. Don't you, like, protest a lot in France? Shouldn't you be protesting shit like this? This is horrendous. This should not be anyone's normal. That's the shower? Where's the shitter? Do you shit in the shower? Oh. This is beyond horrible. Jesus Christ. God, that's awful. You can have something to eat immediately after getting out of the shower. Well, listen, that's given me perspective. And now the apartments I've been looking at don't seem so small anymore. If my friend lived in a place like the one I just showed you where the toilet was like that, and they were like, I have to go to the bathroom, I'd fuck with them and I'd press my face up against the glass. How could you not fuck with them, you know? Maybe I'm just too comfortable, I don't know. They can check if their food gets burned. Oh god. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna go put a pizza in the oven, I'll be back. I'm back. But I will be getting up to turn the pizza. Mozzarella pizza. Like, rotate the pizza in the oven. Oh, sorry. Sorry for flashbanging. Sorry. I mean, it's not the best oven in the world, but I make do. That is the wrong song. There we go. I got you back into OP. We did it. We did it, boys. All right. Kermit Monkey. I'm using it. House stuff is a... This house stuff is probably the most stressful thing I've ever had to do in my life. Like, I've never been so stressed. It sucks. Why have they made it so hard to, like, own a place? What has this world come to? The amount of forms you have to send and updates you have to continue making is driving me insane. But what? All I can say is I now understand why people just keep renting. Because through this time, I've been like, maybe I should just keep renting. It's not good for you! But they've made it hard on purpose and it's pissing me off. Did it not work? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll give that back to you. Did it work that time? There you go, Carly. I gave you your crush Sanji back. I don't know. Sanji's just temperamental. He's a diva like that. I'm sorry. I think the worst part about, like, this house stuff is, like... Oh my god, why is Sanji being temperamental? I'm sorry. But I think the worst stuff about this house stuff is, thank you, Mama. Is not knowing shit. Okay, Yuri funded them. Is not knowing shit and not knowing terms. Like, you go to the bank and they say, like, something something specific home loaning term. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. Like, why? Like, it's a different language to me. And I always have to, like, call up my parents because they're helping me. Because they love me, thank God. And I have to call them up and be like, what does this mean? I don't know what this means. And then they'll try and explain it to me and I still don't get it. And it's like, this is impossible. If you don't know someone that's gone through the process, this is fucking impossible. It sucks. It just sucks. Hang on. I'm gonna go turn my pizza. Give me a sec. Pizza turned. Didn't Otis say something about Buggy and Hucky? I thought it was Buggy's just dodging it. Like, his body just instinctively dodges anything sharp, so it doesn't work on him. Unless I'm getting that wrong, I thought that's why Mihawk's like Hucky didn't work. Because it's not actually touching him. I swear Otis said something like that. My pizza, I'll be back. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Now I have to eat this with a white shirt on. That is not pickles, that is pesto. Oh my god, uneducated. You'll get used to it, Carly. You just don't like it because it's new. This is my time skip design. Toppings are mozzarella cheese, tomato puree, herbs, like the regular pizza herbs, tomato, and pesto. Oh, the cheese, the cheese. This cheese does not want to separate itself. I think pizza's one of the best things on the planet. Because, like, who doesn't like pizza? You can put anything on it. You can put anything on it and make the base out of anything. So everyone has to like it. I need to make myself a corn pizza one day. I didn't know, but like some people put corn on pizza and apparently it's common in some country. And it looks really good. Pizza. Well, corn and cheese is really good. I love pineapple on pizza, but I can eat nearly anything. No, cheese, separate. Can't eat anchovies. I don't like pork. I can do ham and I can do bacon. But anything like pork belly or crackling pork or just any kind of like thick cut of pork, I can't do it. It just doesn't taste very good to me. Pork has an aftertaste to it that I just really don't like. Also, anything smoked. I don't like the smoked flavor. Like salmon, I can eat. Smoked salmon, I can't. They're turning the corn gay. Also crust. I can eat it, but I don't like it. I've talked about this. If pizza has crust, I'm not eating that shit. Because that's just burnt bread with no toppings on it. I'm not filling myself up with that. I'm gonna eat more pizza. Like, this pizza doesn't have crust. That's just cheese. So I'm eating the shit out of that. However, pizza like Domino's Pizza or Pizza Hut, they have like a real big line of crust. You know when I've eaten a pizza because the box is full of crust. I've eaten everything but the crust. If Sanji made the crust, I'm still not eating it. I would say to Sanji, make me a pizza without crust. And he'd fucking do it. I'm not the one that would be heartbroken if I didn't eat something Sanji made. Sanji would be heartbroken. I'm the one with the power here. I say to that stupid man, you make me something I want to eat. And he'll say, yes, ma'am. I'm trying to think of food I really don't like. I'd make Sanji cook me a pork dish just to see if I'd like it. Because if Sanji were ever real and I met him and he was going to cook something for me, I'd give him the challenge to cook what I don't like to see if he can make it taste good for me. So any kind of pork dish, I'd ask him to cook for me. I like ham, I like bacon, I don't like any other pork outside of that. I was gonna say, Sanji would eat it himself or give the food to like Luffy or Zoro or someone and then would cook you something else. Sanji would say, I'm so sorry. Don't fucking call up Taz Skylar. I don't give a shit about him. Never say that again. I don't like the live action. That's not Sanji. That's a real life man I don't care for. How dare you? How dare you bring that name in here? Not on my watch. Not on my watch. He would give the scraps to Luffy and Zoro. In fact, not only that, Luffy would be wanting the scraps. Done. Alright, I'm gonna wash my hands. Carly, you think the cast is flawless, not me. don't know him personally, of course. I just don't think the casting was actually as good as it could have been, but again, what do I know? I probably wouldn't have been happy with anything. I just really hated Zoro and Sanji's castings, I'm sorry. Makenyu's a beautiful looking man, but that's not what Zoro looks like. He should not look like that. And Sanji should not look like he's like pushing 30. He's literally meant to be compensating for the fact that he's young and he doesn't want to be young. But again, what do I know? What do you mean personality? Carly, I think that's worse because you don't know these people. Everything you've seen of them is advertising. You know that, right? We don't actually know what they're like. I totally disagree with that. I think that's a bit parasocial. I'm not gonna lie with you. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Because I don't care if their personality is like the characters. They're being casted to play a character. Yes, but Carly, what you're seeing behind the scenes is advertising. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm trying to say. This is advertised. That's advertising. They are going to also put on a performance whenever a camera is on. Because they're trying to convince you that they are this character. Do you not understand that? I don't even think they hang out. And you want to know why I don't think they hang out? Because filming ended and they never posted anything about each other again. Suddenly filming happens again and now they're posting about each other again. Carly, I don't know how to tell you, it's advertising. This is like K-pop. You don't know these people. You don't know these people. I'm sorry, I'm incredibly savvy to this shit because I was into K-pop. This is what Hollywood does. They're putting on an act for you. You don't know them. You don't know their personalities. They are actors. Yes, you should be more aware of this. You should be a lot more aware of this. I'm sorry. It's literally their job. I just, because the amount of people I saw, the amount of people I saw going, oh my god, there's so the Straw Hats, and it's literally just them on camera, and I'm like, I can't with this. Carly, if they're in front of a camera, they're not going to show you their true personality. This is what I'm saying. They're putting on an act. I don't know them personally and neither do you. It's their job. Again, I've got nothing against them. Well, maybe one of them, but I've got nothing against them. I'm just saying you got to be aware that this is advertising. They're advertising themselves as this character, so they're going to put on a play every time they're in front of a camera. Who? Oh god, look, this might put me on some blacklists for like One Piece opportunities in the future, but I just don't give a fuck. I really do not fuck with Taz. Not because I didn't like his Sanji because it wasn't Sanji, but because he follows very, very fucking weird people. He follows Trump, he follows Elon Musk, he follows Andrew Tate groupies, he follows men that have incredibly misogynistic takes, he follows a bunch of OnlyFans models on Instagram. on his Patreon, because he has a Patreon for some reason, which is weird to me because he's, you know, a big time actor at this point. He recommended Elon Musk's book. And I saw all that shit and I was like, nah. No, I don't fuck with this guy at all. Like, I somewhat understand following Trump because maybe you want to keep up with what this fucking idiot is saying if you live in the... But he doesn't live in America, so whatever. But, so it's like, I kind of understand following Trump from a political standpoint, I suppose. But then you follow Trump, and then you follow Elon Musk and read his book and recommend it. And then you follow Andrew Tate groupies as well, because Andrew Tate got kicked off fucking Twitter. Do you know that guy that's like, up yours, woke moralists? We'll see who cancels who. He follows that guy? I forgot his name. And then he follows a bunch of OnlyFans models on Instagram. Tons of them. And it's like, nah. No, there's way too much happening. There's just way too much happening. I don't fuck with that. Peterson, is that his name? Yep. Oh, and the whole thing with Palestine, he was such a fucking idiot about that. He basically donated to a food aid, but the food aid went to both Israel and Palestine. But the reason that happened is because for them to be able to give food to Gaza, they have to be neutral. And to be neutral, you also have to give aid to Israel, I suppose. But instead of him explaining that, I'm going, no, I didn't donate to Israel. Instead of him explaining that, he was like, oh, I feed who I can or blah, 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 blah. He didn't mention Palestine once, by the way. Once. He didn't mention Gaza once. It was really transparent. Didn't at all mention the genocide at all. Very transparent in my opinion that you don't mention that shit. And then he started liking comments of people calling like people advocating for Palestine like idiots. So like people were commenting like, oh, those are the people trying to call you out for not like supporting this is like stupid, like calling them like stupid idiots. And he started liking those comments and it's like, he's just a fucking moron. Like, I'm sorry. That's probably gonna get me on some kind of like list so I can't interview anyone or something. I don't know. But I don't care. I really do not fuck with this guy. Yes, this is the Sunji actor. Yeah, he said we can have different opinions. He said it on his Twitter and then he went private. And then at the end of it, he had the fucking goal to end it with, if someone's hungry, I feed them. With a fucking Sunji quote. And it's like, that's why I cannot. I'm like, no. Like, this is a serious matter. You don't mention fucking... You don't quote fucking One Piece in this matter. That's why when because someone asked, why don't you mention... Someone asked, why don't you already mention, like, Palestine and Gaza in your videos when you're talking about One Piece? And I said to them, because I don't think it's acceptable, I suppose. Like, I don't think, like, I should be equating a real life atrocity and genocide with pirate monger. I personally don't feel like that's something good to do. I think that kind of belittles what's happening in Gaza personally. And then he said all that stupid shit and then he ended it with a Sunji quote and it's like, fucking Christ. See ya, Carly. I already didn't like his casting. I think his casting sucks. I think he's nothing physically like Sunji. Nothing. And then this all happened. And I was like, never mind. I don't give a fuck about this guy. Anyway. This is like... The funniest thing is, it's so weird that... I thought this was like so stupid. If I said back in the day that I thought his casting was... bad, right? People would jump on me for that. Now I can say his casting is bad because it turns out he's probably not like the chillest guy. But why does he have to have a bad personality or follow like bad people for me to not like the casting? I don't want to use him being a shitty guy as an excuse for anything. I just didn't like his casting. Because people think I'm like trying to jump and reach and say, oh, you shouldn't like him. I don't give a fuck if you like him. I don't like his casting. Like, I don't care if he's the nicest guy in the world. I didn't like his casting. I just didn't think that was Sanji. It's like weird that it's like they have to be a bad person for you to not like their performance. I think that's a horrible way to look at things. But hey, whatever. Maybe I'm just too much of a pessimist. I don't know. I mean, I already knew that the fight scenes would be shit when he was learning, what was it? He was learning like karate or something. He was learning some martial art and I was like, that is not what you should be learning for Sanji's moves. You should be learning fucking ballet or gymnastics. Because that's how Sanji moves. No, I don't want Timothée Chalamet for Sanji. Zeph's casting was fucking perfect. It was perfect. And it's such a shame that Garp's casting... Like, it's such a shame that Garp had the role he did. Like, he was horrible in the live action. He shouldn't have been there. Because his casting was good too. They really picked someone good for Garp. Inaki was good. Inyaki, sorry, I think is how you say his name. I liked his casting. I liked Nami's casting, but I didn't like her acting, but I don't think that was her fault. I think that might have been the directors and the script itself. I think the script was just bad. So I think they couldn't really do much. I think I liked Usopp's casting, but he wasn't a character, so I can't even tell you. Like, I can't even say if that was good casting, because he fucking barely did anything, so I can't really tell. Buggy was good, but once again the script fucking sucked. That wasn't Buggy. It's a shame because he was a good Buggy. His casting was good, but the script was bad, so it wasn't Buggy. Like, they casted a great guy to be Buggy and then they fucked it and it really pissed me off, and it's like, oh, I've had it. Kobe's actor as well, he was good. Or they were good, sorry. I think they're non-binary, are they not? So see, I'm not a total hater. I think they got some things right, but they just got way too much wrong. I just wanted better from it, guys. And I didn't like Zoro's casting because McKenna's way too much of a pretty boy. I would approach him in real life. Do you understand? Oh, he uses he, him? Okay. Like, Zoro's meant to look scary and rugged. He's meant to look like Yakuza. Like, he's supposed to look like a gang member. But he's way too pretty. And it's like, this is not Zoro. Zoro's not meant to look this pretty. I don't want to watch season 2, no. I didn't even like season 1. I think Chopper looks horrendous. I don't want to watch any of that. I don't think Bonchan's going to be in season 2, or if they are, they're not going to be Bonchan, as always. Like, they're going to be Bonchan by name only, not by character. Chopper's not meant to look a little ugly though. I was saying this before, Chopper's original, like, base form is not meant to look ugly. What's meant to look scary is his human form. Because he's meant to look like the abominable snowman. He got kicked out of the reindeer group because he didn't look like a reindeer. He got kicked out of the humans group because he didn't look like a human, because he was trying to present as something he wasn't. His base form is not meant to be ugly. It's meant to be cute. He's meant to look more like a tanuki. Which is why when people say he's meant to be ugly, no the fuck he's not. His human form is supposed to be monstrous. Not his base form. That's the point. And I know base form is supposed to be cute because Nami wakes up, sees Chopper and says, oh, how cute. She thinks Chopper is cute when she first sees him. She doesn't know what he is, but she thinks he's cute. He was always supposed to be cute in that form. Do, 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 do. Anyway, I'm sorry for me. This is why I can't make a video on it, guys, because I just don't like it at all. And I don't want to ruin people's days, but if you ask me what I think of it, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you I hated it. I just spelled church wrong. I spelled it church. Hi, Voticon. Doing good. Actually, you know what? I was thinking, should we talk about this? But we should talk about this. Because this has been really pissing me off. Celebrities now are starting to, like, post and speak about Gaza, right? And that's great. That's good. But why now? It's been 2 years that this has been mainstream in the media. It's been 2 years that this has been happening to the global aware extent. But for some reason now... Thank you for the sub, Kuma. For some reason now, they're starting to speak about Gaza. And I was talking to Sarah about this because I was like, what the fuck is going on? Because in my opinion, okay, great that they're saying this at some point, I suppose, because voices are necessary. But when we really needed their voices was within these 2 years, when people didn't even believe it was a genocide, because all it took was for anyone to do their own research, to watch all those videos of what's happening in Gaza and to very quickly decide and discover this is a genocide, right? When we really needed them to say something was when people didn't know it was a genocide. And don't get me wrong, I can definitely be more vocal about it myself, but I at least was saying that this shit is a genocide for those 2 years, you know? I at least was saying something against it. And again, I'm not saying that I'm doing all I can, because I'm not, and I can definitely do more. But it's just absolutely bizarre that 2 years later, now they're saying something. And I was talking to Sarah about this, and Sarah said she thinks this is happening because now Gaza and Palestine are being officially recognized by, like, governments. such as in France, I believe just recently, Palestine has been recognized. So I think what's happening is there's now no excuse. There's now absolutely no excuse. There's now absolutely no, there's two sides. There's absolutely no excuse anymore. Right? So, there's absolutely no reason you shouldn't say something and say, sorry, not yet, but it's happening, right? But there's now absolutely no excuse. It's now being recognized as a genocide in most places now. So what Sarah and I have realized is they're just doing what's safest. The reason they didn't say anything before is because it was the safest to not say anything. Or it was the safest to side with Israel, which is totally fucked up. Now that Israel themselves, like Israel's military themselves, are admitting, yeah, we're just killing people. We're just stopping like children and any civilian from being fed. Right? We are actively doing this. Now we're just like bombing cargo ships from even wanting to make it into Palestine, you know? They're now just admitting it. So now there's no excuse. And now the safest thing is to say, oh my God, I stand with Gaza. You should stand with Gaza, but why now? It's just so spineless. When I see this shit, it's so incredibly spineless. It's just infuriatingly spineless. It pisses me off. Like, why can't you have your own voice for what you believe is right when you need to say it? Why do you have to wait for someone else to crunch your numbers for you? Why can't you do your own research like I did? Like anyone should have been doing to see what was happening. Because I was on the side of, oh, I don't think I should say anything because I don't know if I should speak up, like, over Palestinian voices. And then I was like, wait, but that's literally what we have to do. We have to speak for them because no one's speaking for them, right? So it's like, why the fuck? Why now? It's just infuriating. It is so infuriating. Because now you're seeing celebrities speak up and people are going, yeah, that's my celebrity. And it's like, guys, it's late. Guys, it's late. You shouldn't be cheering for the bare minimum. You should be asking, why now? Why did it take you 2 years to figure this out? It's just bizarre. It's so infuriating. So I was thinking, should I even mention this? And it's like, I probably should because I feel like this is something that we should be critically thinking about, you know? We should be critically thinking about this and asking ourselves, why are the 1% suddenly coming out about this? And it's because it benefits them. It's just sad. Right? There's already been so much, just horrible deaths. It's just, I'm smiling, but I'm like mad. Like, I'm just mad. I just cannot believe, like, it only when it benefits. It's just so spineless. Anyway, these are the things, like, I hate celebrity worship culture. I hate it. I hate it because I used to be into K-pop. And I was brainwashed by that shit. And only when I got out of K-pop is when I realized, like, the kind of PR that these kinds of celebrities get. And just how frustrating it is that a lot of these people just, they don't even, like, be themselves. They're just doing what they want people to see. And just doing what benefits them. There was a celebrity actually that spoke up about it for the 2 years, and that was Angelina Jolie. She was saying a lot and she was donating a lot. She was very vocal about it and it was really great to see. I remember that because her Instagram stories and her Instagram was full of talking about Gaza and Palestine. And that was really good to see from a huge name like her. Because a lot of people are like, well, why do celebrities have to say anything? Because they have power. Because they have power. They have influence. With that influence, I do believe you do have a need to to do stuff with that. Like, as fucking Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility. You do have a responsibility when you have that kind of power. When you have that kind of influence. Which is why I'm saying shit now. I don't have that much influence. But I can still say something, you know? Uncle Mel. do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, my skin's acting up on my finger. No. I need like a... No, the pizza wasn't spicy for my skin. Do, 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 do. Men praying. Sorry, rant over. I've got nothing else to say. As always, I just truly believe it's important to think critically. Especially about celebrities. I just hate celebrity worship. I hate it. I hate it so much. There's waiting for someone to test the waters about, I don't know, liking Labubu's. And then there's waiting for someone to test the waters over, you know, genocide. And it's like, you shouldn't be waiting for anyone to test the waters for that kind of shit. You should be doing your own research about it and then saying something. Especially if you live in a country that is supporting the oppressor. Which is why, like, in the UK, people were incredibly vocal about being anti-Israel and pro-Palestine. Because the UK was also funding Israel. And no one wanted that. Same with America, of course. And same in France, exactly. In my opinion, people who live in a country that are supporting the oppressor need to do a lot more. Need to definitely speak out. Jesus, Sabaki, that's horrible. See, that's how you know there's something so wrong. There's something so wrong happening. Can I give you the pass? Oh. But that's also the thing. There's been tons of Jewish people from both America and the UK saying fuck Israel as well. So it's like, how is this against any, like, do you know what I mean? How is this anti-Semitic when even you have like people of the faith saying, no, we don't support this either. Like, it's just so ridiculous. I was gonna say, they know, they just don't care. Oof, my skin is really dry. They cancelled an event for Judas Butler to speak about Palestine. God. Gee, I wonder who the oppressors are here. Surely not the people who are trying to speak up for Palestine. It must be the people. It must be the people with children dying that are wrong, right? God. Hang on, I gotta put cream on my hand. Give me a sec. Also, one more thing. Hi, Sarah. One more thing. Sarah, we're talking about how celebrities have just started speaking up about Gaza and how fucking sad and spineless that is. But one more thing. The reason I know that these celebrities are only doing it to benefit themselves is because I'm not very politically savvy myself. I'm not very politically, like, educated. And it took me about 3 weeks of watching the area, right? And reading different articles and seeing different videos to determine, okay, this is a genocide. Like 2 years ago. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a very politically intelligent person, and that's all it took me. So there's just no excuse. Imagine think of all the paper. Yeah. Ooh. Oh man. No. Oh, thank you. Wow. Volticon, you're far too kind. Thank you. Also, Sarah, are you still here? Hang on. We also talked about my jeans are blue. Oh, man. Imagines a blur. God. What the fuck is happening? Luffy's wings are Zoro and Nami? Yeah! Yeah, fuck it. Luffy's butt cheeks can be Sanji and Usopp, I guess. Fuck it, let's just make a whole Luffy. This is pissing me off too much. No wonder he's so pixely, he's tiny. The tan line? I never noticed that. Actually, I was talking about like fake tan with Brittany. Because her and I are both of the opinion that fake tan's kind of weird. Like, I don't think you're a horrible person if you fake tan. But fake tanning to change the color of your skin is just super weird to me. And to her. And, I was talking about how I think it's really funny because you can tell when people have fake tan on because their feet and the like palms of their hands are so white. It's like actually kind of scary looking. Because I do this exercise, like floor exercise thing every morning, and I follow like a YouTube fitness gal, and I love her exercise routine that I follow. But her feet, like the soles of her feet are so white that it cracks me up too much. I can't deal with it. I don't know. I know people like do what they want for their own beauty, but I've never understood fake tan. And sometimes I'll see fake tan advertised. And the fake tan will be like... It's like... so many shades darker. Like, scarily so. And I'm like... Does no one else think this is like weird? Is this not weird? Oh yeah, Sarah lives in around Essex, and Essex is where? Sorry, Sarah, I doxed you. Essex is where the orange tans are, and I remember talking to you, Sarah, and I was like, sorry, Essex, and I remember talking to you, Sarah, like, but why orange? That's not even like natural. You know what I mean? Like, a tan would not naturally be orange, so why orange? And I remember, Sarah, because you were like, that's a good point. I don't know. Even you were like, I don't know. I don't know why orange. Sextown. M to the B and M to the B. Oh yeah, I know of like tanning creams. I do know of those. They kind of scare me, but I know of them. There you go, she's not blurry anymore. Why is it still blurry? Yeah, we were just talking about it. Bye, Blair. Now I know I have a light ray effect. I know I have that. That's not it. Bye-bye. I mean, Zim, at this point your name should just be Zim Queen. We call you Zim anyway. Then it's like Invader Zim. Yeah, Roxy, that shit's weird. That shit is weird. Auto track. What is this? No idea what auto track is. Hold the phone, that's why it was doing that. Oh god, sorry everyone. Also, fun fact, every lens flare, 99% of lens flare that you guys will see in film, and lens flare is like this, right? Fake. Fake. They're all post-edited. Very rarely will they not be fake. Gulp. This video is like gonna be an hour. Oh, don't make me say it. I killed her. There we go. Minutes and 3 streams. Yeah, listen, I haven't been doing that great with this, but the intros are always the hardest. After I get the intro out of the way, it should be easier. Because, like, it's nearly midnight and I should stop after this. It gets so bright. You didn't see Zoro Pepe? No problem. No problem, Chief. Let me show you the sequence. That's so stupid. Oh, I love editing. This is why I just can't give up editing. I can't hand it over. I have too much fun. Whoops. Whoops. Why does it speed up? Guess linear fade. No need to go that fast, babe. Calm down. Hi, Wrath. La la la. It's me. I piss and poo. I piss and poo, but mostly pee. This pose reminds me of, oh, I'm a thirsty little flower. You have to water me. Why is my VLC player so slow? Maybe I have to update it. Oh god. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see that shit. No, that's what I wanted. This song nearly sounds like, don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you in awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. No, fuck. What is going on with my VLC player? I gotta check for updates. This is episode 377. Yep. Alright, so tomorrow it'll be fast editing. 100%. I've gotten past the fluff, I want to say. The introductions are always the longest to deal with. And after this, it's just going to be a lot of manga panels that is a lot easier to deal with. Okay. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I would like to play some games by myself for a little bit. And then go to bed. I want to schmeep in my bed. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Oh, I gotta wash my hair. I forgot about that. Ah! I hate washing my hair. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay. Greasy melon. Yep. Greasy melon. Alright, let me get in my box. Bye. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for sitting with me, etc., 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 etc. And I will see you tomorrow for another day of editing. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.